Anandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat, with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy, completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue. your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahe, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritali Asana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
இல்லை தண்ணி ஃப்ளோ ஆகவே இல்லையே. பாரு உள்ள தண்ணி கீழே போட வழி இல்லையா? தண்ணியே இதில் ஃப்ளோ ஆகலை. அதில் கொடுக்குறது இல்லை. கிளீனாக டைல்ஸ் போட்டு படிக்கிட்டு டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இது தனியாக போர் போட்டிங்களா? நம்ம பொருள் இந்த மெஷின் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சுங்க. அழகான மாட்டை நல்லாமா அடிச்சு இந்த மாட்டை சொல்லு ஃப்ரண்ட்ல நம்ம வீட்டுக்கல அதை ஏன்னா தண்ணி ஊற்றி மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறீங்களா? எப்படியும் மாசம் மாசம் சோறு போட முடிவாயிடுச்சு. நான் வாங்கி கொடுத்துறேன். இதெல்லாம் நம்மளுதான் வாடகை. அவ்வளோதான். அடுப்புமே கூட வாடகை எல்லாம் வாங்கிக்கோங்க சொல்லிடுறேன். நிறைய பேருக்கு சோறு போடுறோம்ல, எப்படியும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பாடு போடுறது போட்டுதான் தெரிஞ்ச முடிய மாட்டோம். யார் அண்ணா எங்க பேர் என்னப்பா? நல்லது, நல்லா இருப்பேன், நல்லது, ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு. நல்லா சோறு போடு, பெரும் புண்ணியம். அதை நைவேத்தியம் பண்றோம், நைவேத்தியம் பண்ணி போடுறோம். பிரசாதம் அது ஒழுங்கா ஹைஜீனிக்கா வச்சு போடு.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants that are here sitting with us. Nityanandam to every single person here. How are you all doing? Great to have you all back here again. It's been a very, very, very powerful season with so many extraordinary revelations from Swamiji. Swamiji has been guiding us all with so many powerful cognitions, powerful revelations, and very beautifully giving us all super conscious breakthroughs. Did all of you enjoy today's yoga? How was yoga for you? Please take a moment and post here. How was yoga for you? And I request you all also to take a moment and share with us on Facebook the best asana that you enjoyed today. See, start taking a photo of yourself doing a particular asana every day. Make it as a practice and post it on Facebook. Use the hashtag Paramashivoham and post it on Facebook. You yourselves will actually see how the transformation happens to you every day. Make it as a habit, make it as a practice for you to take a picture and post. Great. Now let us all, Ananda Parameshwari is saying, I love the lower back and shoulder yoga. That's great, Ma. Great to know. Which asanas did your daughter have breakthrough? And did she also join you and do yoga with you? Ma Krista is supposed to like do the lotus asana. Much easier today. Wonderful. Actually, you should also try, Ma Krista, try complicated asanas also. You'll have breakthroughs even in that. Great. Now let us all enter into the power manifestation. Request all of you to please settle down. And now we are going to be starting with the power of seeing through the third eye. We are going to be projecting an image for all of you. And you're going to be scanning, we're seeing actually what is the exact image shown to you. You're going to be you will be able to see it. And you're going to be just verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. Ready? Please kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. No, not just closing your eyes. Please kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. Please tie your eyes. Now, I'm going to be projecting the image for all of you. Just start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. Please start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax. I request all the participants to please share what each of you saw through the journey. Whatever appeared to you, please go ahead and take a few minutes and share with us. I request every one of you to do this. Please take a few minutes and describe the colors that you saw, the shapes, the sizes, everything. Okay, see different answers. Can we come on, every one of you, please post. Okay, so now let's verify the answer. You all can see here. This is exact image that was projected for all of you. Yes. Now, in this same space, now all of us are going to be manifesting the power. See, understand when you when you start manifesting the power of third eye, you actually tune in yourself. You start manifesting, raising your ability to manifest the best space in every single aspect. Now, we're all going to be entering into the first session for the day, where we are going to be understanding about Vaikuntha. Today, all of us are going to be learning about wealth, how to manifest wealth. How do you actually achieve wealth? What is the exact process and method for it? We're going to be learning about that in our first session now. You have to listen to the revelations.
See, Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikuntha, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikuntha, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Asking where is Goloka? Goloka is part of Vaikuntha. Agama gives elaborate description on who resides in what loka, how each loka looks. Maybe I can give you those descriptions also. Where is Yamaloka? Yamaloka is in Swargaloka. Part of Swargaloka is Yamaloka. Indradi Dasadik Balaka means Indra, Agni, and Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Kubera, Ishana. All 8. And Batala, Bali, Akasha, Vishnu. All the 10 Dik Balakas. They are called Dasadik Balakas. Indradi, Dasadik Balakas have their worlds in Swargaloka. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikunta. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikunta. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikunta. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows. Then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikunta is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikunta to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much, much, much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanakadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanakadi Rishis cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikunta. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanagadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry. You have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijayas, guardians, cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijayas. You can easily abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I'll reduce the whole impact of their curse. I'll come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I'll be there with you guys. And I'll make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Anyhow, I feel it's Kamsa and Sisubala. So listen. When Shishubala was abusing Krishna, Krishna was one side laughing, other side painful. Everyone was thinking he was feeling the pain because Shishubala is accusing and abusing. And he is laughing because he is going to destroy Shishubala. No. No. He was laughing at all that negative gang which was smiling, who are going to be really destroyed. Actually, Shishubala was not destroyed. He was liberated. And all those negative gang who were supporting Shishubala were destroyed. He noted down, come on, come to Mahabharata war. He noted down all the faces who were carrying smug when Shishubala was abusing and accusing. And he was feeling the pain. To melt down the pain of Shishubala, because now he has to liberate Shishubala. Understand? Guru, through his personal love for disciple, he melts down disciples' pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a Leela. He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala Understand, you will never know the reason for Parandama's pleasure or pain. Good. Of course, it doesn't have bad. You will never know the reason for Parandama's pain or pleasure. Finally, that 100 abusal, he gives time just to note down all those fellows.
who are supposed to be destroyed. Shishubala was not destroyed, was liberated. He has gone back to his original space, Vaikuntha. He served, he did his strategy, his job perfectly. I tell you. After this Shishubala Vada, what would have been the scene? I tell you. Within 3 seconds, Shishubala was in Vaikuntha, Parandama sitting with Shishubala, maybe sipping little Amrita and having bit leaf and bit nut and giving him one and he also chewing one. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space of the whole Vaikuntha energy. And I am telling you, that was the scene. Immediately within the 3 seconds, the Shishubala left the body. Usually it takes only 3 seconds, 3 chana. Second is the wrong unit. Chana. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Body, the Atma of Shishubala leaving the body and the transition and assuming his Divya Sarira as Vijaya in Vaikuntha. Jaya is the senior, Kamsa, and he has already reached. And Vijaya reaches the next. I tell you. Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikuntha for the sake of his Vaikuntha Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikuntha Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanagadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Don't try to fight whether it is factual or not. Relax and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to describe, convey through this incident, through this description, that space of Vaikuntha, I am trying to convey. Understand that and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to convey. Enjoy that. Actually, the prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space. If you internalize this one powerful cognition, suddenly you will see, you will manifest powers, and you will start aligning to higher vertical time zones. From Bhu, you will move Bhuva, then Suva, then Tapa, then Satya, then Vaikunta, then Kailasa. Every time you internalize one powerful cognition, you raise your existence to higher vertical time zones. See, we have a story. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court, and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murthy is called Sellapillai. Moola Murthy is called Selvanarayana Swami. Utsava Murthy is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai. That's the word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, Oh Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai. He came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakottai, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikunta, the crown falls to planet Earth. So in search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badshah says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellapillai. Immediately, Vishnu comes and sits in his lap. Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple, Srirangam Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikunta. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. Living organism, living energy portals which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Buloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikuntha are kept open for anybody who walks in.
Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. They give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
Vaikuntha is the abode of Parandhama, the space where Mahavishnu resides. It is in this space where Parandhama, as Mahavishnu, where he resides. All of us experience that abundance, that source of abundance, and where he manifests as the pure space, the pure experience. When you connect to Parandhama, when you connect to Mahavishnu, and when you experience that oneness with him, you actually connect to this parallel universe abode of Vaikuntha Loka. In Vaikuntha Loka, in the parallel universe of Vaikuntha, we all experience that space of abundance, space of prosperity. The parallel universe of Vaikuntha Loka. Directly your Anahata Chakra connects to and reflects as Vaikuntha. Can I request all of you to post what each of you understood from today's session? From this session, what did you all understand? What is the space of Vaikuntha like? What did you all understand as Vaikuntha Loka? I request every one of you to please post. See, the space of Vaikuntha is where the prana, the life energy of prema bhakti exists, the devotional love. It is a very sweet space. That's why Swamiji tells only through devotion you can reach Vaikuntha. Nothing else. No other prayer, tapas, beyond all of that. Pure devotion will take you to Vaikuntha. If you can just love without a reason, that pure love, which is not dependent on anything outside, it is only dependent on yourself. You don't depend on the person, you don't depend on anything. That pure prema bhakti opens you up to Vaikuntha. See, there's a very beautiful exercise Swamiji gives, actually, for manifesting this pure love, selfless love. Choose a partner from amongst your acquaintances or work-related colleagues of the same gender, right? Look after that partner completely without letting them know you're doing this as an exercise. You should not tell them, you should not say, I'm supposed to do an exercise where I care for you. But try picking up just one person, same gender as you. Pick up that one person and shower them with love. Your first concern should be for the other person's comfort. Means you should first make sure that he or she is happy and comfortable. Before you're eating your food, you should check and ensure that they have eaten. And you should not do it, you should not tell them and do it obviously, but you have to give without any kind of an expectation, without any kind of a return. You should just selflessly work for that person. When you do something for others, it should be out of deep, energizing love, not out of fear. Not because we are afraid that they will take away the certificate of you being someone good. Let us actually do a small exercise to identify this, right? I'm going to request each of you to write down 5 acts of service you performed last week. Anything. It could be helping your friend. It could be you serving something for someone. Whatever you did. Write down at least 5 activities.
Hope all of you have finished writing this step. Now let us all move to the step number 2. For this next step, each act identify your primary motivation. Like, for example, for each of these actions that you've done, what is it that made you do that particular action? What was the context or the cognitions you had for each of the actions that you did? Is it from some kind of an expectation, like, oh, I had some fear in my mind, or like I helped because I felt genuinely they're very well connected? And then reflect on how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service. Take a few minutes and quickly do this. Write down and then contemplate on this.
Now, in each of the answers that you've written down, analyze what drove you, what motivated you to do whatever service or help that you did to someone. See, the intention with which you help is important. Like Swamiji said, recently also Swamiji had beautifully revealed, right? Again and again, consciously align your context. So sometimes you may start as just acting like you're really concerned or acting like you're really helping. It is okay. Start with that. But be consistent with that. In every aspect, bring that consistency in helping them. You will see beautifully how it will evolve, that it will evolve as a pure love. It will become that selfless love. If you just start building it consciously, it will become that selfless love. Automatically, you'll be able to start anyone that comes from your breathing space. They'll feel so enriched by you. They will start feeling so inspired and enriched by you. Now, we're all going to be applying this exact same aspect in manifesting the powers. Today, we're all learning about how we can manifest wealth, correct? We're going to be learning how you can actually bring that space of pure selflessness, that pure love, which will make you manifest Vaikuntha. One of the powers that we're going to be manifesting today is the Ashtamaha Shaktis, the ability, the 8 great powers. Your will, using your will, you have the ability to increase, decrease, alter any size, any external object. You can influence and alter it. This power exists. Where you can connect, alter, and start creating the reality of the way you want. For example, you want to increase the size of an object, you want to decrease the size of an object. All of this you can very easily do it. That is what we're going to be learning today. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, right, there's a very beautiful reference to this power. There's a detailed technique Paramashiva gives for this. In the 100th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva reveals the exact methodology for this power. He says, Mahima Vyapya Chasthanam Brihaddhendriyadhibihi Tritayam Kayata Siddham Aishwaryam Animadikam. Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These 3 lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. Through the power manifestation, all of us are going to be manifesting this power, being able to influence an external object using your conscious will, and being able to make that object listen to you, expand, or shrink based on your command. So let us learn how to actually do this. When you start manifesting this power, any object you want, connect to it, you will see suddenly you'll be able to experience oneness, and the object will listen to you and decrease the weight or increase the weight. And without touching, see, without any external influence, without any external interference to manipulate an object, you will be able to change its height, weight, size, anything just by your will. Let us actually try it, okay? If you all have a weighing scale, I recommend that you have a weighing scale. If you have one, you can keep it and you can measure the weight of a ring or a small object. Now, look deeply inside you. Seek the source of your first person and look into that object. When you look at it, breathe that life into that object and connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to increase its weight. Create a conscious will for the weight of the object.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Request all of you to share how many of you have started manifesting this power. See, when you start actually manifesting this power, right, you will start seeing your cognitions, the understandings, the ideas that you carry about you. It'll all beautifully make you, it'll all start transforming. The whole power manifestation that we are doing now, that Mahima that you all did, you will see the 8 major actions you will be able to easily do just through your will. Just make a decision and you'll be able to manifest it. So now we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be understanding about wealth. What is wealth? In Hinduism, see, understand your religion, the belief, the philosophies you believe in, the thought currents you cherish, that matters. Hinduism has, from time immemorial that we've existed, we've been pioneers in establishing a successful economy. Numbers, statistics speak it. We have contributed to a whopping 64% of global GDP. Our lifestyle, what we believe, our culture has a huge role to play in shaping our economic, our wealth, relationship with wealth. So let us actually understand, how does Hinduism treat or understand wealth? What is the role of money in Hinduism? And let us learn wealth as per Hinduism. Let us all listen to the revelations now.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being, contributing
meaningful part of humanity.
Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth.
Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance.
See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula, It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game.
Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha. The accountant, chief CFO and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making the circle
miracle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen. Ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man as wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand. The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter.
But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, no, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity.
And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you?
First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand, wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness. You can use various words. What it is after all? Having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, or not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. if you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty. And now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my Murthy, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth, being powerful about wealth inside you, suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand, I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, a number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank,
and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement, then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Mudevi. I'll expand on physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear, currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense. Then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. Please understand. Understand? If you individually feel possessive about a land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a conscious breakthrough. But this idea of inheriting, collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Stupid are those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the word, the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications a collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down, is tyaga.
determination, chastity to your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination to be chaste towards your consciousness. And ability to stand strong with that determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune is tyaga. I tell you. The depth you are able to exhale, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand? Tyaga is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. Understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen, I'm telling you, least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person, if I put them and see what is the difference between physics of this person and this person, nothing but each one's ability for tyaga. If you learn tyaga for every janma, you will carry fortune. I guarantee you. This statement I am making, if you learn tyaga, you will carry fortune for all janmas, not just as a teacher of this attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's a reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of tyaga. Determination. To stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions.
even amidst all the complexities and complications, the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you, that determination is tyaga. Listen carefully. Everyone who lives around you throws their unconscious influence on you. If you don't throw your conscious determination on them, they will be throwing their unconscious influence on you. What about you? Even on me, people try to throw. No, really. Tyaga means determination. So naturally, when you stand with that determination to be integrated to your conscious conclusions and your conscious decisions, instead of the Maya matrix of the so-called society, they will threaten to take away many things from you. Stand with Tyaga. I tell you, you will be fortunate. Understand, if you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. All your hopes and failures and success about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. You are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in. Your idea, hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune, and again gaining the hope about the fortune, and ideas which gives you the hope about the fortune and failure about the fortune, the ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand, up and down of the ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll repeat once more. I really want you to look in. See, when you are having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow, and then when it collapses again, see this whole drama. Your determination to break from this thought current is Tyaga. Listen, biggest Tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source of all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is, you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root, because you almost feel like you're missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you, but only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that is me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call Tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having wealth, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand? A man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful being. See, if you start possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you will do the same thing with you, with your being. If you start keeping your place like Adinam, opening it to all, owning but not possessing, helping everyone to enjoy it and enjoy, same thing you will do with your being. Understand, just this one thing you decide. I will own me to enrich. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is Tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth presses the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being, the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry, everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people getting enriched, helped, supported, evolved through this whatever I am having. Understand, I tell you. If you worked out of possessiveness, even if you created great things, Kalavera will destroy it just like that. Go on functioning out of this one principle, owning, not possessing. Even your being, everything you have, knowledge, understanding, life. Your business itself should be centered on this idea. Owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build the business and brand with this truth. Your business will be spiritual practice. Your life will be successful. All Hindus, living Hindus, should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. And I tell you, man who understands this one concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. possessing, and insecurity. Intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. That is what Isavasya Upanishad says. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya svidhanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live for hundreds of years. Physics of fortune is tyaga, owning, not possessing. The knowledge you have, own only to facilitate for more and more people. Chemistry of fortune. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become proverb also. Vayil thangadadu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for a long time, it will stay in your stomach for a long time. Means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand there is no teeth in the stomach. You forget. There is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, there is no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand? If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more acid need to be released. So because of that, more acidity and more gas. Gas and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need to be released. Naturally, that more acid creates acidity and gas. If you want to get out of acidity and gas, a very simple practice. Take a needle and start eating only through needle. No, really. There will not be acidity or gas. Just do this for 3 days. Just 3 days. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. Eat through the needle. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. All your gas, acidity, everything will disappear in 3 days. Because the food will stay in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this proverb now. If you sit intensely imbibing this subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and earning wealth. Listen. I'll give you only simple logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love,
the commitments you give. After that you suffer, that is different. Now there is a proverb also, when you are happy, don't commit with others. When you are sad, don't break with others. Both will be wrong decision. I tell you, when you are happy, give more commitments to you. When you are sad, do more breakup with you. When you are happy, don't give commitment to others, that's true. But give more commitments to you. When you are sad, don't break with others, but break with you.
Wow, such an amazing session that Swamiji revealed. Wealth, what you understand as wealth. Before we discuss this, I would like to request each of you to post. What did you click with? What did you understand from what Swamiji revealed in this session? There are too many important truths that Swamiji has revealed here. What is actually wealth in Hinduism? And what is the right attitude to have towards money? Swamiji has revealed two important, detailed revelation to us. One of my most favorite clicks from this is where Swamiji said, wealth is nothing but you contributing to the society so that society can contribute back to you so that you can continue contributing to the society. This simple formula is wealth. This is what is wealth. The real wealth is you contributing to the society so that society can contribute back to you so that you can continue contributing to the society. This is what wealth is. When you start actually reflecting upon, when you start actually understanding, you will see all your incompletions, cognitions related to wealth related powerlessness will leave you because you will not be okay. You will not treat your poverty cute. You will not treat your poverty or being wealthless with the victim feeling. No, because wealth is an extension of you. I'd like to request every one of you here to post what did you understand from this session? What is your click? Because we had a very detailed revelations from Swamiji on each of these aspects. Ma Crystal is saying, so many things I understood. Wealth is what you understand about you. And own, don't possess. Beautiful. And all the participants that are here, I request every one of you to go ahead and post what you understood from this session. My Randy Sale is saying wealth is what I contribute to the world. Absolutely. Ma Sumati, Ma Mary Claire. What did you click with? Ma Geeta Vishwanathan, you've asked for, okay, which particular aspect, no? You can ask the question and we'll be able to explain to you further on that. Ma Parashakti Ananda, what did you all click with? Each of you please post. Okay, Ma Mary Claire is saying owning, not possessing, even the knowledge, that is wealth. And different, okay, many of you posted different answers. That's great. Now listen, wealth is an extension of what you are. Wealth, Sanjay Reyes posted, wealth is serving others as life is for others. Owning, not possessing. Only a happy, blissful person can generate wealth, true wealth. Bank account is not true wealth. Yes, absolutely. The zeros in your bank balance is not the true wealth. The real wealth is you being intelligently contributing to the need of the society so that the society contributes back to you so that you can continue contributing to the society. This is a real wealth. You intelligently contributing to the society so that the society can contribute back to you so you can continue contributing to the society. Now, Swamiji revealed some very, very important truths. How you relate with money, how you treat money, that determines how money is staying with you or not, your relationship with money. Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society so that society can contribute back to you, that is money. Now let us start with a simple exercise, okay? I'm going to request all of you to write down all desires you have related to money in 3 forms. Earning money, spending money, and saving money. Put 3 columns. Can I request every one of you to do it? It's a very powerful exercise. Write down in 3 columns, write down all the desires you have related to earning money, spending money, and saving money. Whenever it comes to earning money, what are the types of desires that you have? Whenever it comes to saving money, what are the types of desires you have? Whenever it comes to spending money, what are the types of desires you have? In each of these aspects, pen down what are the desires you carry. Make it as 3 columns and pen them down. Please start. Let's take 3 minutes for it. I request all of you to write it down. Hope all of you have finished writing the answer. Have you all finished? How many of you have finished step number 1? If you have finished, please put yes in the chat. See, this is a very important. This exercise is very important because it is going to address your relationship with money. How you cognize, how you interact, and how you relate with money. This exercise is going to address all of it and ensure that you relate from completion, which will eventually lead you to also manifesting wealth. Now, once you have finished the first step, in all the things you have written down, right? For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflicts, contradictions, or complications and describe it. For example, every morning you decide, I want to manifest well. Today I'm going to go work. I'm going to finish the projects and make all top notch. I will put my 100% to it. I'm going to spend that extra time if needed. I will do it. Okay. By evening, afternoon, you go to your office, you get frustrated, you decide, who wants all of this? Hell with it. I just want to go and retire and, just go and spend some time alone. I don't want all of this. Too much stress to take on. I don't want it. I just prefer not doing anything and vacationing. Your mind is constantly conflicting itself, self-conflicting, self-complicating, self-contradicting desires. In each aspects, please understand, in each of these aspects, you will start seeing how, if you analyze your self-contradicting, self-complicating, self-conflicting desires. Like, for example, you will, in every thought of yours, every statement of yours, you say, I don't want to be poor. When you utter that word, understand you are empowering poor and I don't want to, at the same time.
See, we need to understand something here. Our mind does not understand the word no. We don't understand, we don't cognize the word no. Let us understand what is contradictory desire, what is conflicting desire, and what are complicating desires. There are 3 types of desire. See, first thing, usually we think, oh, having desires is wrong. If I have desires, then I'm not a good person, because this is a very large thing that many people believe, that you should not be having desires and find that desires to be the problem. Understand, you cannot exist if you don't have desires. Only when you have desires, you can even exist, because for you taking your next breath, you have the desire to live. That's why you are having, you are even ready to take your next breath. Am I right? There's no one who's living without having desires. Yes or no? So the problem is not you having desires. Problem is when these desires get into conflicts, contradictions, and complications, that's when this real problem starts. You have a desire saying, I want to really build my body this time. I want to really become fit this time. And I want to do workout and I'm going to follow a strict diet regimen. I'm going to do all this. But the moment your favorite chips packet is there in front of you, your desire jumps to that and you forget all about how you want your health to be, and done. See, understand, we constantly living with these conflicting desires, contradictory desires, complicating desires. This is the fundamental problem. Problem is not about whether you are having desires or not. Problem is, do you have contradictions, conflicts, complications in your desires? That's where the real problem starts. How many of you are understanding this so far? See, I request all of you to do one quick exercise. Can I please request all of you to come on camera? Kindly come on camera. Mananda Parameshwari, Ma Reen, Ma Prityangira, Ma Purushananda. Please kindly come on camera. Ma Kirti Nityanandam, Ma Kirti Punekar. Ma Parashakti Ananda Nityanandam. Ma Sharmeen Muse, please kindly come on camera. Nityanandam, Ma Ania Khalia, nice to see you. Ma Istak, Ma Bowling Like, can I request you both also to please come on camera? Okay, now I request all of you to intensely listen. Am I having all of you listening? If I have all of you listening, can you all show me a thumbs up if you're listening to me? Okay, I only see some of you showing thumbs up. How many of you are listening? Okay, now more cameras are on. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Listen intensely. Okay, all of you listen here. See, the problem comes when your desires are having contradictions, conflicts, and complications. I request all of you to close your eyes and I'm going to be telling a few words, okay? You are going to be visualizing these words inside of you. I'm going to tell a few actions, a sentence. You're going to visualize as if you are doing these actions, okay? Please close your eyes. Okay. Visualize. I am dancing. Visualize that you're dancing. Close your eyes. All of you close your eyes and visualize. Okay. Visualize you're dancing. Now visualize you are running. Visualize you are eating. Visualize you are standing. Visualize now you are not standing. Visualize you are not sitting. Visualize you are not dancing. Visualize you are not jumping. Please relax. You can open your eyes now. I request all of you to now type and post here. What did you observe? Actually, the moment I started changing my sentence, I saw so many of your face responses actually changed. Can you all please post here? What did you observe? When you're visualizing something, when I said you're dancing, I actually saw many of you smiling and visualizing that you're dancing. But the same thing when I said you're not dancing, I immediately saw there's like a frustration inside. What did you all observe? Okay. Mark Krista Hetman has posted that there was confusion initially when you said not. Okay. Now, Bowling Lie is saying if it's direct mission, then it's doable. Sanjay is saying the word not created the confusion. Nice. All of you are observing very nicely. Ma Annie. Annie Akali, actually, you also do this exercise. See, listen, this will help you to manifest wealth. You wanted to manifest wealth. No, this exercise will really help you to do that. All of you listen intensely to this. Okay. So now, every time you visualize, Kirti Punekar has posted, doing something is clear. But if you say not, then what doing is planned. Now all of you are identifying the issue. Every time we say an action, your mind can easily visualize it. But if I say, I am not standing, you're like, wait, I am not standing. You either visualize yourself standing, or you're like, oh, okay, I should visualize another action. And then you visualize yourself sitting, or you visualize yourself jumping or running, some action, right? Why you know our mind does not understand the word no. Your mind cannot understand the word no. So if the moment you say, I am not poor, what is your mind understanding? I am poor. Are you all catching this? Mary Claire is saying, visually the same when expressed positive or negative. Very good observation. Means what? Whether I'm saying you're standing or you're not standing, your mind is only visualizing you standing. That shows very clearly when you say I am poor or I am not poor, the visualizations will be the same. I don't want to be poor. I don't want to be poor. You're visualizing you are poor. I don't want these loans. I really want to get rid of all these loans. You're visualizing only the loans. In the same sentence, if you give power to two contradictory things, like I want to heal my headache, is a contradictory desire. You may wonder, wait, what? I want to heal my headache. Why is it contradictory? Because you're saying you want to heal and you're empowering the word headache. So I want to get rid of this headache is a contradictory desire. One side you're saying, I want to be healed. One more side you're also saying, I want to get rid of this headache. I want to not be poor. I don't want to be poor. You are saying one side, you don't want poverty. One more side, you are saying poverty. So your mind will visualize poverty. Are you all understanding? How many of you are catching this? These desires are called as contradictory desire. You have a desire, same desire, but it's contradicting in same sentence. It's like all your desires. Now look in all the desires you have related to money, your wealth. How many of you are identifying this contradiction inside you? Quickly write down. Mahagupta, a very good example to show the conflict inside myself. Actually, this is only contradictory. Conflict, I'll come to the next thing. This is only contradictory desire. Okay, now let's write this down. Conflict is there is the next step. Then there's one more thing called as complicating desire. So let's attend to each one by one. Can I all quickly write down? Identify, right now, identify the contradictory desires you have. How many of you want to get rid of your contradictions? How many of you here really, you're very clear you want to manifest wealth in your life? You really want a breakthrough in wealth? Please raise your hands. Whoever here wants to have a breakthrough in your wealth, raise your hands. Okay. Very good. Now all of you sit down and do this exercise sincerely. Listen carefully. Great. Now listen carefully. Find out all your desires, wherever you have contradictions inside of you. Please sit and write this down. Identify. If you want, you can post some examples so that we can help you out even further. Identify the contradictions you have currently inside you. These kind of contradictory desires. Then we'll explain to you what are conflicting and complicating desires. See, now whatever you have written down, all the desires that you have written, you already made a list of all the desires that you have, right? Now, in all those desires, identify which all are conflicting desires, which all are contradictory desires, which all are complicating desires. Whatever, first identify all the contradictions you have. There's an echo, sorry. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. See, now I'm going to explain what are conflicting desires and complicating desires. Contradiction means same sentence, you have two desires opposite to each other, where you're empowering two opposite thoughts together in one same desire is called as contradictory. Second, conflicting desires. Conflicting desires means one side morning you're like so energetic, you're saying, I want to become the CEO. I want to become really a powerful person. I want to be the boss. I want to be the leader. I want to have a large team. I want this. I want that. Evening, you're so frustrated with your job. You're so tense. You're like, let me just get rid of all this and just go somewhere separate alone. I just don't want to deal with any of this. So morning, you have one desire. Evening, you have another desire. These two are conflicting with each other. Morning, you have a desire saying you want to have a very good, loving relationship with everyone. But the moment your spouse passes, you have all kinds of things running inside of you and jumping, and somehow I want to win over this guy in my argument with him. Then that desire comes up. That is your conflicting desire. You have one desire saying you want to be a very loving person. One more desire that's actually exact opposite of this. Same way, you want to wake up early in the morning, do yoga. At the same time, you also love your sleep. So you want to sleep for a longer time. So these two are conflicting desires. Contradictory means same sentence you're empowering a wrong negative desire, like where you know clearly you don't want it, but that your mind does not understand. That is contradictory desire. Conflicting desires, two desires are there, conflicting with each other. They're conflicting, two opposite desires are there. The morning you want to, by night time you decide, let me wake up for yoga early in the morning. I keep an alarm, I keep all my yoga clothes ready, I keep my yoga mat ready. Next morning, your hand automatically goes and presses that snooze button in your alarm because you don't want to wake up. Because you have another desire there that you want to sleep more. So that is a conflicting desire. Makiti Punekar. See, now what for your desire? Having the desire is nothing wrong. To pay your debts, good. But now have the right positive way how you're going to rephrase. See, actually, if you want to pay off your debts, right? Look even into that desire more deeper. What are the contradictions I have? Okay, I'm empowering, I want to pay off my debts. I'm not visualizing, let me earn an abundance. Okay, that is a contradictory desire. Let me complete with that. Next, see if there are any conflicting desires. You have your desire to earn wealth. At the same time, probably also have another desire to just not do some job. I'm just telling as an example. I'm not saying you have it. I'm just giving as an example. Okay. Oh, I don't want to do any job. I don't want to deal with any of these. So that's a conflicting desire. Are you understanding? Next, complicating desire. This is a very interesting one. Complicating desire means you want promotion. Simple thing is work hard, get the promotion. I'm just giving you an example. But no. Instead, you start going in an indirect route. Instead of going straight, it's like indirect route you want to go. So the problem is you, with this complicating desires, you may not even achieve that goal at all. That's the problem with complicating desires. Listen carefully. Complicating desire, for example, you want to have promotion. So you have a straight, clear path. You do this job, you work for these many hours, you get this excellence, then you're going to be promoted. There's one more. You think this is straight path, but you complicate it so much. First, you start trying to please your manager. Then you start trying to do a lot of other unnecessary things, trying to please your manager. Your whole goal, instead of focusing on your promotion, goes on for pleasing your manager and end up in more and more complications. And you forget your original goal. You may never reach promotion at all. So many things in so many situations, we do this indirect route. One of the best things, like I really love from what Swamiji says, is the shortest cut. The shortest distance between any 2 points is a straight line. The shortest cut is only a straight line, a straight route. When anything you take a straight route, that is a shortest cut, that is the shortest method. Instead, we all try complicating it so much inside us. First, it's like a straight thing, but still, with so many things, you try to complicate it. I'll do this, then that, then this, then that, then you may never reach at all. How many of you are understanding? This is called as complicating desires. Swamiji says, it's like, it is like you want to find true love, so you go get married. That is a complicating desire. You're trying something, but you're doing something else opposite to it. See, understand what you want, achieving that straight, with the straightest route. Instead of going all around the place and coming to it, you may not even achieve it. So I request all of you to sit now in all the list of things you've written down. Please identify what all are conflicting desires. See, first is contradictory. Same desire. It's like two different thoughts you're empowering at the same time, which is not going to yield any result. Marine has posted, desiring to be a sannyasi and to enjoy luxury life is a conflict. Yes, so that is a conflicting desire. You're right. Marine, that is a conflicting desire. But let me tell you something. Life in Kailasa is something just too sweet, extremely blissful. You will not have this conflicting thing. Actually, I was like, the moment I read your message just a few minutes back. It's like luxury life and sannyas, because Swamiji teaches us the luxury of simplicity. When you understand the luxury of simplicity, your life will become so blissful. Life in Kailasa, life around Swamiji is like you're showered so much. You are showered with everything, way more than what you can even ask for. Much, much more than what you can even imagine. You will not even have a moment to spare trying to think of luxury, trying to want all those, because that See, right now, using this luxury is what? Because you want that emptiness in you, you want it to be fulfilled. So you try to search for that luxurious life. You want to get that fulfillment in some form or another. What if that gap in you, that lack of fulfillment you have, is suddenly so showered? It feels just so overflowingly complete inside of you. Then you will not be going through the struggle inside you. You will not have to face this kind of emptiness. Your mind won't look for this luxury or a separate thing to get from outside to inside. Really telling, the moment you live the life, living around Swamiji is the ultimate luxury that any being can ask for. It is just so sweet, extremely blissful. And you won't even know how time passes. It's like you're just so overflowing with bliss. You're powered with bliss. Nothing else would even matter for you in your life. Understand? That is the reason why actually in Kailasa, you don't eat meat, you have completely sattvic organic diet. You don't eat meat or drink alcohol, no smoking, no drinking. And when I interact with people of my age outside, I'm like so shocked because so many of them have this alcohol consumption as a problem, addictions, all of these who are my own age outside, who are not in Kailasa, who are outside. But the life in Kailasa, life around Swamiji is so blessed because none of these, you will not even have the moment to even look for these because your life is just so fulfilled. You're too fulfilled. Your whole work, your mission, your life is only for, you'll start living that life is for others casually, just like that. Are you understanding? So, Marine, what you're identifying is right. That's a conflict. But also understand life in Kailasa is far too blissful, too amazing than what you can even visualize. How many of you are understanding this so far? So quickly now categorize your desires into what all are conflicting desires, what all are complicating desires, what all are contradicting desires. Contradicting means same desire have different things that are empowering. Conflicting, two different desires that are conflicting with each other. Then complicating desires, your whole desire instead of going straight, complicated with all sorts of things and never end up actually getting what you want. Are all of you clear? Anyone has any questions or doubts? Great. Please sit down and start writing this down. Take a few minutes and kindly write down. Once you have written down, then make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, complication-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth, earning, saving, and spending. Please sit and do this sincerely now.
you have finished writing the exercise, I request all of you to confirm in the chat. Those of you that have finished writing this exercise, please confirm in the chat. Now, consciously decide to complete in all the self-contradicting, self-complicating, and self-conflicting desires. When you bring this completion, all of you will see suddenly so much of fulfillment will happen. So much of completion will happen in your inner space. You will not anymore struggle. You will not anymore have constant, constant struggle with all of these. So please understand, if you start manifesting, if you start constantly bringing yourself to completion, just bring awareness. Even if you become aware, hey, this pattern in me, it is the complication, unnecessary complication I'm creating. Better let me just stop it. That will simply bring you to completion. Okay, great. Now, we're all going to manifest a power that is going to heal you, the attachment that you have towards your ups and downs. Now, I'm going to request every one of you, how many of you feel the moment your bank balance becomes zero, the moment your what you have, right, it becomes zero, you immediately get affected, is it not? Now, same way, in each aspects, all the different components of you, which goes through the ups and downs, all of it will simply liberate you from all the different kind of conflicts, contradictions, and complications that you have. Now, bring any one object. Can I request every one of you to bring an object and trace its size? You can measure its height, current size. Each one of you, please take a few minutes, measure its current size. Come on, every one of you, Mahapriyananda, all of you, pick one object. You can pick bangle, you can pick any one object, measure its current size. All of you, please measure its size and post in the chat. Whatever is the current size. Once you have finished, please post the object, the name of the object, along with its size. So you're going to say that, I have taken a bangle, right? So for example, if you're manifesting with the bangle, take the bangle and you're going to measure its current size. If you actually have a measuring tape, that will give you an accurate measurement. Even if not, it's okay. At least you'll have an abstract measurement of it. So trace it, and then what you're going to do is you're going to start manifesting the power. Understand, Mahima means your ability to expand any object as per your will. Whether it is you or whether it is another object, you will be able to expand its size. That is the power of Mahima. When you are manifesting this power of Mahima, every time any ups and downs related to money will not impact you. Any ups and downs related to money, it will not impact you. You will not get afraid. You will not get frightened or taken over by the ups and downs that you face. So come on, I request each of you to post what is that one object that you're going to be manifesting with. Whether it can be a watch, bangle, coin, any object. It doesn't even have to be only jewelry, any object. Okay. Now, I request each of you to see Ma Krista, that's fine. Even if it's pen cap is okay. Copper coin. Okay. Come on, Sanjay Oreya, Ma Mary Claire. Okay, Ma Mary Claire is asking, is it not natural to have different desire when you're fresh in the morning and when you are tired at night, or when you are thirsty or not thirsty? Actually not. See, that is your moods determining what you want. Understand, desire is different, your intention, your will is different. Many times morning when you're all fresh up and bright and bling, you decide, oh come on, I'm going to become a millionaire. Afternoon, as soon as you decide, Ma Mary Claire. Afternoon, by the time you become mentally tired, your mind will force you to give up on that. Understand, that is not called changing of desire. Temporary moods getting affected by the situation. And that is exactly how, see ma, that's only mind tiring you. It is not called natural change of desire. No. Once you decide an intention, your will, your whole energy should be focused on that. That is intention. Otherwise, it's a complicating and contradicting desire. You're understanding? Okay. Now, all the others, Ma Gopinand has posted rubber, 1.7 centimeters, one copper coin, okay. Ma Rain, Ma Lisika, and Ma Purushananda, Ma Swastida, come on, all of you post one object and keep that object and consciously create the will to increase its size. Chant the Mahavakya. Just play with it. Literally just have fun with it. Continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityananda, how many of you are manifesting? I request all of you to please share. How many of you have manifested? Please check the size of your object once again now and see if it has changed from the original measurement that you had taken just a few minutes back. Please spend a few minutes, check and see if the height, the size of the object has changed from the measurement that you took just a few minutes back. I request each of you to share. Wow, I actually see many of you have posted how you have manifested. That's great. I see Chris has said, I shrunk my pen cap slightly, even though I was trying to make it bigger. That is still a manifestation, Ma. Wow. Excellent. And Ma Mary Claire, how about you? Ma Mahaguptananda has increased. Excellent. Wow. Actually, you all should understand, Swamiji is told, when you increase it beyond 3 centimeters, it is fixed. It doesn't change after that. It's permanent. So within that, there might be fluctuations, but beyond that, this thing, the height change is permanent. Even for yourself, we will now next be manifesting that as well, where you can increase your own height. You can increase the height of your own self. See, we have an elaborate science for each of this. All right. Now, we're all going to be entering the next session where we are going to be learning about how you can complete with the wealth restricting patterns. How do you experience completion with wealth restricting patterns? Let's all enter into the session now.
Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions, I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First few basic truths. basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us. I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns.
That is mental patterns. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired, because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away, because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions
get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current,
wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect and ego, not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means For example, something happened at the age of 7, which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, If this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
There are so many methods and techniques for you to identify and break the wealth restricting patterns. Now, Swamiji gave so many different solutions, and right from completion to what actually you can do, every aspect Swamiji has given the solution. So I would like to now start with asking all of you to share what was your favorite click from this session? What was your click? What did you understand? What did you resonate the most with in this session? Can I request every one of you to share? Please take a moment, and I request all of you to post. See, one beautiful thing that Swamiji revealed in this session. The patterns that you operate inside you, the cognitions that you carry, that determines the wealth. You manifest your cognition, you don't manifest your desires, you manifest what you believe in. Every one of us want, like anyone, is there anyone here who doesn't want to manifest wealth? No. Every one of us want to manifest wealth, correct? We all want to have that wealth breakthrough. But how many of you actually believe it? You say, yes, I want to be a millionaire. As soon as you say you want to be a millionaire, inside you, there'll be a commentary that ending, hey, how can you be a millionaire? You've not even been able to manifest this much of some kind of a word. Magrisina Maria is saying her favorite click is you do not manifest what you desire, but what you cognize, believe, your perception. That's right. And Rain is also posting. See, so many of us have clicked with this. Like, even before I saw your messages, that was the first statement that I clicked with as well. Because Swamiji, that is a very, very powerful statement. Like, powerful cognition that Swamiji is revealing. We can have any number of desires, but you will only manifest what you believe in. That is why many times people say, I have really been working for manifesting wealth. I really have the desire to manifest wealth. But if you don't believe that you can manifest wealth, no matter how many actions you take towards it, you will not manifest wealth. See, it is like you wear a purple glass. You go and look at a white wall. Okay. You are going to see the wall with a tinge of purple. No matter how many times you bring a white paint and try to paint the wall white, as long as your glasses are purple, you're going to see the wall with that purple effect. That is how, as long as you take any action you want, you can work, take 10 jobs and do and earn the money, save every penny for it. Still, if you have the cognition that you cannot be wealthy, you will not be wealthy because you will not be able to see it. Okay, so Sanjay Uriya is asking, what is the difference between desire and belief? See here, desire is like, I'll give you an example. You may have a desire that you want to manifest $1 million, right? You want to be wealthy, you want to own, like, your own houses, 10 houses, you want to have something. I'll just give you an example, right? There might be different desires. Belief is your cognition syncing with that desire. For example, you may want to manifest $1 million, but inside you, you have a strong belief that it is impossible to manifest wealth. There is a discrepancy between what you want versus what you cognize. That is what is a gap. Belief is what you actually cognize as you. See, many times you may desire that, yes, I want to take up more jobs, I want to manifest more wealth. But inside you strongly believe money never happens. You have a strong thought current in you which believes no matter how much I have tried, over the last 30 years of my life, I've worked for it. I have not manifested. I don't know how I'll manifest all of a sudden. Let me see. Are you catching it? That thought current inside you, the thought currents that you cherish inside you, that determines whether you manifest the wealth or not. You don't manifest what you desire. If we all manifested what we desire, by now everyone would have become so wealthy. Everyone will be healthy. No, it is not the desire. It is your belief, the cognitions that you cherish in you. If you constantly cherish, wealthy people are arrogant people. Even if you want to become wealthy, you're never going to actually make an effort because inside you, you will have a belief that wealthy people are arrogant people. There are any kind of cognition. Whatever you want to manifest, if you address the belief, okay. Swamiji blessed, okay, Sanjay Uriya is asking, Swamiji blessed you many months back. And where is your fault here? Actually, looking at it, see, that's a good question. Now, actually sit and identify, analyze. What is the desire you have? You have a definition of being called wealthy, right? It could be different. For you, maybe wealthy could be when you own a house. For someone else, wealthy might be when they buy a car. Or for someone else, wealthy might be earning a certain figure salary or owning a business. Write down what you understand, what your desire, what your wealth is. And actually see what your cognition is. Understand, Swamiji is blessing you. He gives you the energy. But as long as your cognition is opposite of it, you will not take actions towards that goal for what you desire. Sanjay Uriya, are you understanding? See, like for example, I'm just giving an example. Let's say I want to have a healthy body. But inside me, strongly, I believe gym yoga is not for me. Though I want to manifest a healthy body, that may be my desire. But if I believe that yoga is not going to help me in any way, no matter how much I try, I'm never going to get up and do yoga because I believe yoga is not going to be good for me. The belief, the thought currents that you cherish, entertain is important. What thought currents you cherish inside you, what belief you cherish inside you is too important. You need to, see, there is nothing called fault that, but each of us have some kind of a conflicting thought currents about our desire. So Sanjay Uriya is asking, so that means my belief is conflicting with the blessing. I would not call it as conflicting, Aya, but there is a gap, a blind spot. See, it's not conflicting because you also want to manifest wealth. Swamiji has also blessed you to manifest wealth. So there is no conflict in that. But somewhere there's a blind spot, a part of you which is not in tune with your goal of manifesting, which even you don't know, like which part of you, which you need to analyze and remove it. It is like you're having a leak somewhere in a container that is holding the pot, water. The solution is not to pour the water out, not to break the pot. The solution is to identify where that hole is and fix it. That's called a blind spot. See.
See, understand one thing here. Belief is different. Desires are completely different. You can desire anything. We all did in the last previous exercise, right? Where the last session, how analyzed which are our contradictory desires, our conflicting desires, and complicating desires. Those are from the level of desire. You may have hundreds of desires, and those desires might get into conflicts or contradictions or complications. Belief is the fundamental cognitions you carry inside you. It is not what you desire, but what you have as cognition inside you. Understand, if you cognize deeply, I don't think I can manifest billions. I don't think I can manifest that amount of money. Then that cognition inside of you is only manifesting more and more into reality. Understand? Swamiji's blessing is way more powerful. But if inside of you, you are stopping that reality, then don't think it will never happen. But there's a lot of delay that happens. Understand, every blessing Swamiji gives, it will happen and it is happening. The thing is, the more and more you decide against you having wealth, for example, just giving you a simple example. If you have a strong cognition, oh, well, wealthy people are very arrogant people. This one cognition inside of you, of course, you will not manifest well. Because you strongly believe wealthy people are arrogant people. Even if you have the 100 desires to manifest wealth, that cognition inside of you that you carry is the one that is stopping you from that wealth manifestation. Sanjay is posting, I'm doubting myself, not Swamiji. Is my confidence low in myself? I actually see a confidence on you, the cognition you have about you is not the main factor here. Understand, in a day, 100 times, thousands of times our inner image changes. Inner image is not one solid one. Now you have one thing as your inner image in 10 minutes, one more thing as your inner image, and suddenly you're in such a blissful space. Call to your spouse, your inner image all of a sudden changes to something else. See, understand, our cognitions that we carry about ourselves is very volatile. It's not stable. It's not standard saying this is the one cognition you have. But when you are facing certain patterns, see, first what Swamiji does, Swamiji removes that pattern from you. All you need to do is hold on to one thing, gratitude to Swamiji. Hold on only to that. Strengthen your devotion more. Strengthen your gratitude more. Be only that feeling connection. Forget about working on yourself. If we all can work on ourselves, then by now, all of us could have gotten enlightened on our own. No, it's not possible. That is why Guru is so important. Only Paramashiva can come down and raise us to become him. Avanarulale avantal ranangiru. Only by his grace, we can even go down to him. So even to go down to him, even to have a feeling connection with him, it's only his grace. You just focus your whole beliefs, the cognitions, the ideas you have inside of you. Just shift it to more and more, connect more and more deeper with Swamiji. That's the first and foremost thing that you need to do. Are you understanding? The first and foremost thing. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope you're able to hear me now. See, like when Ganga is flowing, see, when Ganga is flowing shallow, right? You'll see all the big, big rocks, big, big boulders, all those things that are there. The big, big rocks which are there in Ganga will all be shown clearly when the water is flowing low, shallow. But the moment the Ganga floods, all these small rocks will just disappear. Understand? Same way, all your problems, incompletions, patterns can exist in you as long as the devotion is low. When your being is flooded with devotion, flooded with that gratitude, all your problems will become irrelevant, redundant. So don't focus on making your cognition about you stronger, because it's like trying to catch soap in a bathtub. It's like, you know how slippery it is? Same way, that is how it is to catch your mind. You can never bring it under your control. It is going to keep slipping. Instead, shift that to just bringing yourself to more and more gratitude. Swamiji gave an amazing revelation yesterday, right? Outside, be extremely loving, caring. Inside you, be ferocious with yourself. Just do that one thing alone. Swamiji will manifest. First thing, don't even ask. See, don't cherish the cognition that it has not happened. Have you heard people share their experiences, how they receive a blessing? They actually go through a lot of things, ups and downs, many adventures happen. And then Swamiji's blessing manifests, and then it's such a nice miracle they'll have. They have a nice story to share with you. See, understand that whole time, the waiting period that you have is actually one of the sweetest periods that you have, because you're going to enjoy as the Leela unfolds itself. Only remember this as his Leela that is unfolding in front of your eyes. You'll suddenly realize that how immediately the thing becomes reality. Are you understanding? Yes. Chris Goodrum, that is being attended to. Definitely you and your brother will be receiving the Atmalinga. Our team would reach out to you. Yes, so Sanjay Oriya, this intense feeling connection is not just the solution alone. That is the way how your whole life will transform right in front of your eyes. See, the problem is we never look at what we have with us. We only go on looking at what we don't have. That's how the human mind operates. But the moment you shift, like some will say, shifting from pressing the panic button to shifting to pressing the gratitude button. Whenever you look at your life from the mode of gratitude, suddenly, not only that you're grateful for whatever you've gotten, so many amazing things start manifesting for you, because the beliefs that you carry, the cognitions you carry inside you completely transforms. Here, instead of asking, oh, I got the blessing long back, I have not seen it as reality. No. Look at, I know Swamiji is making this as a reality. He's just doing some really adventurous Leela for me. Let me just be in that prayerful mode. Certainly you will notice so powerfully, Swamiji will manifest amazing way for you in an unimaginable level. I remember one of the Nayanmar stories. So here he was a great Shiva Bhakta. Nayanmars are great devotees of Paramashiva. So one of the Nayanmars is Sirutanda Nayan. And Sorry for that. Hope all of you are able to hear me now. Great. See, Sirukuripu Nayanar was a great devotee of Paramashiva. He had one habit, which is every day he was a dobi. Dobi means he was a laundryman. In those days, where he'll collect the clothes from all houses and he will wash. He was a washerman. So he used to take the clothes to the river and wash it and iron it and do the laundry and give it back to the respective owners. And he had one habit. It was, he will do every day a free service to anyone Shiva's devotee, Paramashiva's devotee, any one of the sadhus. He'll take their clothes, he'll do it as a free service, a seva to all of them. And only after that, he will start the laundry of anyone else. He was doing this every day. And every day, somehow, one Shiva Bhakta, at least one person who is a great devotee of Paramashiva will come and he will take their clothes, wash it and give it back to them. He was doing this every day. So one day, Paramashiva decides to test it. Morning, he comes as usual. This Sirukuripu Nayanar comes. And he was going to wash the clothes. And he's waiting, as usual, he's waiting for some sadhu, some devotee of Paramashiva comes, so that he can do seva too. He waits. Almost afternoon now, not a single person comes. He tries to go and find out. It's totally not normal. Every day he has at least one person showing up. He tries to find out. Not a single person even is visible in his eyes. Like no one there, who's a devotee of Paramashiva, who's a sadhu or anyone to whom he can, do this service. Nobody is there. He's like, God, what is this going on? So the fellow dobbies, the washermen, tell him, hey, it's okay. So many days you have done. Only one day. Now, why don't you just go and wash the clothes? And look, the people that you're having, whose clothes you're having, they're all rich people. If they see you not washing their clothes and giving on time, then they may switch from you to someone else and they may punish you. Be careful. So for this man, nothing else seemed to matter. Somehow he wanted to fulfill his goal, like a vow he had taken. It becomes evening. It's getting dark now. He then prays to Paramashiva. So many people try to convince him, but he just holds on to Paramashiva will guide me. For him only I am doing this. Let him manifest for me. He waits. Suddenly, he sees one sadhu walking. It's very powerful sadhu. He's walking. And this Sirukuripu Nayanar runs and goes and falls at his feet. And the sadhu says, hey, no, why are you coming here? What do you want? He says, please give me your dress. I'll wash it and give it for you. This is a seva. The sadhu says, no, look, I have only 2 clothes, just exactly 2 cloths I have. One I have it on my hip, one more I have it on my shoulder. If I give to you now, I will not have anything else. And I am going for, go to bathe in the river. If I don't get this, I will not have anything. He says, no, I'll really give this to you. Please, this is my vow like this. I've taken up like this. Please make sure, just give me one opportunity. The sadhu warns him several times and says, don't do it. And this Sirukuripu Nayanar is so adamant. He says, no, I want to do it. This is a seva. I'm really requesting. Finally, the sadhu says, if anything happens to this dhoti, then it is not going to be good for you. He says, all right, fine. Takes the dhoti. The sadhu goes to bathe in the river. So this washerman comes, Sirukuripu Nayanar, he comes. He starts washing there. So all of a sudden, a big starts passing by. And leaving every other cloth, just exactly that sadhu's dhoti, it takes and goes and puts on the thorny bushes, and the dhoti gets torn. It was just few minutes, Now the dhoti is torn. The sadhu has finished his bath in the river. He comes back to see this shocking scene. This washerman is shaken. He never expected this would happen. He goes and tries to request, please, please, I can give you any other dhoti. And this dhoti got on. This sadhu says, no, I clearly warned you. I want only that dhoti back. Understand? Even through all this ordeal, never once Sirukrupitandan even thought in his mind, why all this? I'm only doing for Paramashiva. Why he is not coming to save me? Why so much mess is happening? He never asked. He was only in that feeling, connection. He says, he just sees a Shivalinga there. He runs and hugs the Shivalinga and prays to him, prays to Paramashiva to somehow manifest a dhoti, just so that he can give it to Sadhu and continue that woe he has taken up. A few minutes, whole storm just settles down. Instead of the Shivalinga, Paramashiva appears there with the exact form of the Sadhu. And he says, it is me, myself, will come in this form just to test your will persistence. And because he, even at that toughest time, he did not give up on Paramashiva, he did not even question Paramashiva. Paramashiva gives the boon to him to become a Nayanmar who's worshipped even to this day in so many Shiva temples. In all the Paramashiva temples, if you go, you will see his deity being worshipped even to this day. Understand? Just have this one cognition inside of you. Hold on to that one cognition. Sanjaya, just hold on to that one cognition. Swamiji is there for me. Strengthen that feeling connection. That is enough. And for you're asking, I wish to know how to ask Swamiji, like, I want to ask Swamiji what I need to do, what I need to eat, etc. All these things you can directly ask Nityananda AI, and that will be helpful because that can directly talk to you and guide you step by step, personalized for you. It's not just, don't think it's just an AI. It is Swamiji's continuously training that AI with his very own bioenergy. All right. So now, take a few minutes. I request all of you to sit and do this workshop. Intensely sit with yourself and write this down. You manifest your cognition. You don't manifest your desires. Sit and write down all your perceptions, beliefs, and cognitions you have about me.
Hope all of you have finished this up. If you all have finished, please put yes in the chat. See, Sanjay over here, do not worry about, you start doing the exercise, you start completing your understanding. See, right now, when you are constantly having this conflict in your inner space, right now it's just self-conflicting thought, which is sitting as an incompletion in you. As you do the completion, it will take you your effort to do the completion. When you start doing completion here, automatically you will see how beautifully the shift will happen in your inner space. You will not have to struggle, you will not have to again and again cherish. You need to see what is that exact incompletion you are entertaining in your inner space. Now, we're going to be going to the next step of the exercise. If you all have finished step number 1, please confirm in the chat that you have finished step number 1. Now, in the second step, for each perceptions that you have, beliefs that you have, pen down the exact incident where you develop that belief. For example, you believe how much ever you try, wealth is not coming to you. You feel you keep working, but wealth does not come. Wherever you feel your belief is setting you, like you feel that you are really working, but strongly you feel you're not manifesting the money. Write down what was the earliest incident where that happened. For example, maybe you saw a very hardworking uncle of yours who he kept working he used to really work like a lot, used to work, and still he never made money. So you got a deep belief that even if you work, you will not get money. There might be some incidents like this. It could be any incident. Look in deeply and pen down for each of those incidents. Each of the incidents pen down, write down in detail. Are all of you understanding? See, it is very important that you understand and you go over this, because when you start understanding, you start cognizing, you will see the way how you interact with it, the way how you understand it will be very different. You will slowly start that hold that it has over you, yeah, will beautifully start melting away. You're understanding? All. Now I'm going to request all of you to do this. Please take a few minutes, sit and pen down. For each of the perceptions that you carry, write down the incidents where you develop these perceptions. Hope all of you have finished writing. See, now, each of that incident that you have written, take out time. Go for a detailed completion. Sit, analyze, consciously visit, revisit, and complete with that. Each of these aspects are too important for you to actually start having breakthrough in your wealth dimension. And you will see the way you will have a shift in how you manifest it. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very beautiful session next. Today, we're all learning about wealth, how to manifest wealth, wealth breakthrough, everything, right? What if I told you your idea about death makes you manifest wealth? Surprising, right? Actually, Swamiji had very recently revealed about this. Swamiji says beautifully how the cognitions you carry about death gives you a breakthrough in the way you manifest wealth. This is something unique. As always, Swamiji reveals something unique, and this is directly relevant. If you all listen to this one powerful cognition, the way you look at wealth manifesting will have a breakthrough. So this session is going to be very important. It will be a turning point, I will say. So please listen. Let's all listen to this session now. This is from very recent revelation where Swamiji had revealed about how raising beyond death, going beyond death will make you manifest wealth. So we're going to be entering into that session now. Let's all listen to the revelations. I request all of you to listen to it and share what ideas and powerful cognitions you get.
When you focus on mastering death, listen, from the time death is created, Paramashiva has given the knowledge of deathlessness. The more you decide to achieve deathlessness, conquer death, go beyond death, you become rich. I'm repeating, you heard it right. Anyone who wants to become wealthy, rich, start contemplating about death. Start focusing on how to become deathless. Listen. I am repeating. You may wonder how deathlessness and wealth is interconnected. Listen, I'll explain. Listen. I'm going to explain an important principle. Listen. I'll give you a technique also. Death is happening continuously in all of us in multiple levels. Every time life energy leaving you, you feeling low, even your tiredness is a death in a way. Continuously millions and billions of cells are dying in you. It's a death. Even if you shave, a part of your body is removed from you. Your extension, your hairs are removed from you. Even if you remove the nail, something is removed from you. And if you feel something is your extension, like money or people, and they are removed from your life, that money is removed, or that luxury is removed, or that person is removed from your life, even that is a death. That is why breaking from a relationship causes such deep pain. Understand? If you are in the female body, every time you have periods, and that egg which was supposed to become life leaves your body, it is a death. If you are in male body, every time the masculine life energy, semen, leaves your body, it is death. Death is not just stopping of your heart, multi-level, it happens multiple ways. Everything which you think as you or yours leaving your body is death. Leaving you is death. Understand this very deeply. If, for example, you have root thought pattern of fear, frightening, shivering fear in you, out of that root thought pattern, that driving, even if you make billions of dollars, you will not achieve satisfaction, because the reason why you are making money is to feel secured. You will feel secured only when you break that pattern, not by money. It is like a wrong strategy. Wrong strategy for wrong reason. Every pattern you will see fear. Even in your love, there is a fear. Greed, there is a fear. Anxiety, there is a fear. Fear, there is a fear. With every engram, fear becomes unavoidable ingredient. Like potato in Bengali is food. Potato and sugar for Bengalis. There will not be any item without potato and sugar. Anybody from Bengal? Then you know what I am saying. Aloo and mishti. For Tamilians, this pickle, whatever you may eat, whether it's a curd rice or anything, but without pickle, food is not complete. For the Andhra people, that avaka, gongura chutney. Without that, food is not complete. Same way, fear becomes inevitable ingredient in all the life. In every decision you make, in your devotion, there is a fear. You project only your fear on God. In your relationship, there is a fear. When you accumulate wealth, there is a fear. After accumulation, there is a fear. If a cell phone rings, there is a fear. If it does not ring, there is a fear. You are waiting for some call. Continuously, there is a fear. Fear becomes main driving force, emotion for your actions, decision making. Let me tell you honestly, fear is nothing but just adrenaline in your body. If you have a bad smell in the teeth, what will you do? You will brush the teeth. Same way, just like a bad smell in your teeth,
small chemical imbalance in your body is fear. But it is so unfortunate, you give so much of importance to it. That is where the problem starts. You don't give that much of importance to your mouth smelling, but you give so much of importance to fear. But both are simple, equal, silly problem. Just like mouth smelling is a silly problem. Just brush it and chew a gum over. Same way only when the adrenaline release in you. Just understand, get back to the balance. But you don't do this. Sometimes I wonder, people, just because of the fear, they create the problem itself. They are afraid this may happen, this may happen, this may happen, and make it happen. They create all the situation for that to happen. I have seen in the love affair or in the family relationship, I may break from my wife, I may break from my wife, I may break from my wife. So now in your heart you have set the climax. You breaking from her is the climax. So now you will be working towards it. Any day only when the climax happens, you will feel life is fulfilled. You achieved what you wanted. If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasy. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation,
If I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing. What more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come? I am repeating. You may wonder how deathlessness and wealth is interconnected. Listen, I'll explain. The first man who died became Yamadharma, Lord of Death. Why, you know? He was so focused on the first person of himself, he just went out of the body knowing clearly there is no death. The more you are focused on the first person, more deathlessness happens in you. I am repeating. The more you are focused on the first person, more deathlessness. Listen. In the modern society, in all your homes, if someone is 24 hours playing with device, video games, YouTube, all the time on the screen, Facebook, Instagram, whatever, social media, all the time they are engrossed, you call that as addiction. If you go to Tapovan and live in a monastery there, in Tapovan monastery, I lived fortunately in this manifestation. Paramashiva blessed me to spend time there. In Tapovan, if you are not able to close your eyes, keep your eyes closed, and constantly if you are keeping your eyes open, that is called addiction. There is different levels of addiction. For a modern day man, If you are all the time engrossed with a device, that is addiction, means extreme level of addiction. If you are in Tapovan, if you just keep your eyes open continuously, if you are not able to keep your eyes closed, focused inside, that itself is an addiction. I can say that is a initial level, first level addiction. A, this device addiction is Z. So there are various levels of addiction. The more you focus on the first person, your addictions will start leaving you. Listen. I am not saying you will be de-addicted. Your addictions will forget you. They will leave you. Without even knowing how many addictions you are crossing and dropping, you will get de-addicted. Getting de-addicted without even knowing how many addictions you are getting rid of is the ultimate de-addiction. Listen. The focus on first person. I am repeating. Focus on first person makes your consciousness stronger. You know how to make your body stronger. You even know how to make your mind stronger. But to make your consciousness stronger, first and foremost method is focusing on your first person. The more you focus on your first person, you make matured decisions about your life. You live and manifest larger than life energy. You casually play with the decisions related to death. I wanted to repeat and insist on this truth. All of you should know. Knowing some of the habits you have may lead you to death. You decide to turn your face away and you decide to live with that blind spot. Everyone knows, everyone who smokes knows smoking is injurious to health. They have their own justification. What is there? Without smoking, even if I live, what is there? You have your own blind spots, justifications. Sometimes you even tell yourself and convince yourself, no, that person smoked and lived 90 years. This person smoked and lived 100 years. So many people come and tell me, Bhagavan, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Visari Swamigal, is a chain smoker. He lived above 90. People come and tell me. I told them, I lived around Bhagavan Yogi Ram Surat Kumar many days and nights and months. Yes, he smokes, but he only smokes literally no food. Rarely eats. You also start doing that. You do all the other things he does. 24/7 he lives in ajapa, the Sahaja Samadhi state. His ajapa has gone so deep in his being, even while he is falling asleep, what you call as sleep in the night time, his fingers will be moving, doing japa. I have seen, even in the middle of the night, when he is fully resting, his fingers will be moving, doing ajapa ajapa, his lips will be moving, doing ajapa ajapa. Your justifications are your justifications. That is why they are called justifications. Your justifications are your justifications. That is why they are called justifications. They are not facts. People have their own theories. Knowingly compromising or unknowingly living with blind spots, knowing that alcohol will reduce your long life, deciding to drink is addiction. All these kind of known, unknown complications will just drop if you focus on your first person, strengthening your first person. Strengthening your first person will make the words you utter towards yourself and others very matured. The ideas you plant within you and on others will be highly matured. The ideas you carry about life will become highly matured. Wealth is nothing but being matured with life. I am repeating, wealth, richness is nothing but being matured with life. The situations of life external happening are your internal reactions. Your internal actions which caused external situations. With everything, you will have such absolute maturity.
Such an amazing session Swamiji has revealed to all of us, right? How rising above death, when you go beyond death, like meaning having the right powerful cognitions about death, makes you manifest wealth. How many of you clicked with it? What are the powerful cognitions each of you got? Can I request each of you to post? I see, actually, as soon as I said this, I saw so many of you were posting, so many of you saying like, what? How death, rising beyond death? Actually, now, what Swamiji has revealed is two important science for us to remember. How the cognitions that you carry, the ideas, the opinions that you carry, the way you cognize the source of your first person, that has a big role to play on how you understand life, how you understand wealth, and how you cognize and manifest wealth. Can I request every one of you here to post your clicks? What do you understand when Swamiji says, rising above death, you will manifest wealth? What are the clicks that each of you had? Can I request each of you to please post it? What is a powerful cognition? What's the click that you got? Because this is a unique, powerful cognition. If you just have the right understanding of this, you will have amazing breakthrough. Ma Sonia has posted, death and wealth are interconnected. Anything leaving you is death. Fear is an inevitable ingredient in life. The more you focus on your first person, you make your consciousness stronger. Your addiction will leave you. Wealth is nothing but life, being mature with life. Very beautiful, Ma. Wow, I see so many clicks being posted. Magdalena Maria has posted, the more you focus on first person, the more deathlessness, the better decision you make. Wow. Makrista has posted, how once you focus on your first person so deeply, all addictions will disappear, even without knowing you've ever had. Ma Marva has posted, source of my first person is the strength on my consciousness. Actually, Ma, what science Swamiji has given in this, right? It is too empowering. Imagine the cognitions, the ideas, the opinions that you carry about you, the way you understand when you are starting to focus on the source of your first person, your fear about death will melt because you'll experience your consciousness that is eternally existing. And when the fear about death leaves you, you will start manifesting so many good things in life. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very powerful Kriya that is going to help you manifest wealth. This Kriya is itself designed for you to manifest wealth. So I'm going to request all of you to please do this. Can I request all the participants to come on camera? Can I request all the participants to please come on camera? This is a very, very important Kriya that we are going to be entering into. And do this Kriyas directly, we'll start having breakthroughs in wealth. Swamiji is himself going to be guiding us. Let us all enter into the Kriya.
Today's subject for the Satsang is wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, Not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First, I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise, you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent, because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having, somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. And the next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for that feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2 3-piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. It is such a cunningness, how people brag about their wealth and try to create identity. People brag about their poverty and try to create identity. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be little intelligent, because society would have beaten you, you would have learned a lot of lessons from society, and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, that is the worst cunning identity. I tell you, I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty. Rich fellows have a lot of maturity, I tell you, and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. See, I am telling you, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Not creating wealth is sin. I am declaring it very clearly. Just like a grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong ways is a sin, grabbing, stealing, robbing, how it is sin. Same way, not creating is sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. I have seen all types of cheating. I have seen people doing all kinds of cheating. We have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. It's a very funny. Especially these Vedantis. I am telling you, because I am a Vedanti, I am telling you, I am not criticizing others, I am doing a self-criticism of the whole, the ideology. Vedantis missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But You are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money. Is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. I tell you, when you listen, hear the truths about wealth and manifesting what you want from a master, when you go to him and ask for what you want, even if he does not give what you want, he will give what he wants really you to have. I have seen people coming and asking some things. Really, what they asked wouldn't have happened. But suddenly something in them changes, ready to receive what I want to give. They are new beings. They come back and tell, what I asked did not happen, it's okay. You are there for us. You are there for me. I wanted only you and the jnana and the enlightenment which you want to give. I feel, wow, once more, the truth is expressing. Because whenever people come and ask me something, I sincerely want them to have that. I do feel inside my inner space, let them have what they want. But corner of my being always makes a sankalpa, let only good happen. See, when I push any sankalpa into my being, I do it sincerely. It's not that when I bless them, I have my own, no. I say, all right, whatever they ask, let it happen. Sincerely, I push it. Ultimately, there is one filtering system, the conscious system, which just dilutes that sankalpa. Let the good happen. I tell you, that conscious system straight away helps the person who is asking also. And not only it changes my sankalpa, it changes his sankalpa also. I basically don't have sankalpa. When somebody asks something, I send that whole file directly to the consciousness and say, please attend it. Usually consciousness grants. If it is not good for the person, it at least immediately grants the right thing for the person. The person evolves. I have seen hundreds and hundreds of times it is happening. So, even if you don't get it, ask to God. Ask Him. Ask the superconsciousness. Ask enlightened master. Even if you don't get it, because you will get the right thing. Getting wrong thing is the worst punishment. I tell you, even if you don't get it, ask only your father. Sometime, what you want, your uncle will give, but it may not be good for you. It may be good for him, because he will have good opinion about him in you. That is why uncles always give what you want, but dads always restrict. Your mom and dad will always restrict, because they know what you need. But uncles will always give. All devils are uncles. All demons are uncles. They give what you want because they need your voting. And they need you as their customers. But mom and dad doesn't give as you ask. They give as you need. So I tell you, even if you are not given, ask only mom and dad. So even to know about wealth, better to know from an enlightened being. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. These three dimensions about wealth need to be known. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use a word, a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm. High enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master, then fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small, then filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic Excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments, you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth. I tell you, all other things, even if you call it as wealth or have it as wealth, it doesn't stay in you as wealth. Stay with you as wealth. High enthusiasm is intense wealth. Creation, sustenance, and ability to handle when natural destruction happens. Listen intensely, get involved intensely, sincerely, drop everything. Make yourself available only for this spiritual process now.
Shut everything out. External disturbances, internal disturbances. Focus completely on the spiritual process. Listen. From morning, you might have attended many sessions, classes, satsangs, or you might have attended so many satsangs, classes. You might have watched my satsangs, listened to those discourses. The real fruit, essence, phala, result of all the satsangs you heard is going through this experiential process. To bring you to this process and awaken your sincerity, to bring you to experience this spiritual process, this oneness, is the purpose why I am speaking day in and day out. So understand, it is time you are going to experience for what you have been waiting all this time. Anything I can give you, I can give it only through your first person. Listen. If I want to give a physical gift, I can give it to your body. You stretch your hands and receive. If I want to give some mental, mind-related gifts like happiness, you can stretch your thoughts and receive it. If I want to give you brain candy, some intellectual ideas which you start enjoying, you can just put your listening and receive it and enjoy it. But if you want the right gift, the ultimate gift, the real gift from me, that is super consciousness of Paramashiva, the first person of Paramashiva, I can give it only into your first person. So sit with your first person. I'll breathe Paramashiva's first person into your first person. Do you repeat your name to remember who you are? No, you just know who you are. Same way, Shiva is the name of real you. You don't need to repeat it. It is your identity. It is your Satya. It is your Parama Satya. It is your existence. Listen. You feel you exist. Am I right? All of you feel you exist. Sometimes you feel you exist as body. Sometimes you feel you exist as your mind. Sometimes you feel you exist as your emotions. Sometimes you feel you exist as a confused entity. Body, mind, emotions. You may feel different identities, confusions, but all of us are clear. We exist. Now, sit and remember you, that feeling of I inside you. How you feel inside you. I. The first person, just remember, cognize, focus yourself on your first person. When you sit with your first person, so much of emotions, unmanageable thoughts, pains, everything erupts. It is usual, don't worry. First step, just remember your first person, how you are feeling you now, right now, how you feel about you. It can be anything. You may be feeling your body is you, your mind is you, your emotions are you, your anything you feel as you. Come to first person, which you are experiencing right now. Just see which is the source of your first person and sit. So listen, sit. Just see your first person, what you feel about you, where your first person is vibrating, how your first person is experienced by you, how your first person is perceived by you, how you feel your first person. Sit with it now. Paramashiva will breathe himself in you right now. You all know three persons. First person, second person, third person. When you focus on the second person and third persons, it leads to a lot of fear, greed, incompletions, guilt, all problems. But when you focus on the first person and the source of the first person, Paramashiva himself manifests in you. As I told you yesterday, if I have to give you a physical gift, a flower, you can receive through your hands. If I give you a powerful cognition, an idea, spiritual truth, you can open your buddhi and receive it. If I give you brain candy, intellectual ideas, you can open your brain and receive it. But the ultimate enlightenment, I can give it to you only inside your first person. First person is what you cognize as you. Second person is the person in front of you, directly available to you. Third person is far away, somewhere. I, you, they. First person, second person, third person. Understand, the first person you carry inside you as you. If you focus on that, the greatest truths, Parama Satyas, can be given to you as experience. The more you focus on first person, more you will find joy, peace, celebration, intense energy. The more you focus on second person and third person, more fear, more greed, more conflicts, more confusions, more incompletions, more guilt, more jealousy, more suffering. At least once a day, bring your whole focus to the first person, source of your first person. Understand? The first person you carry, how he reacts, how he acts, how he responds to the second person and third person, exactly the same way everyone's first person is going to react to their second person and third person. The stuff out of which your first person is made, the programming done to your first person is same for everyone's first person. The aham, I, you carry in you as your first person. How that first person reacts to situations, reacts to people, reacts to second person and third person, how it strategizes, how it plans, how it manifests during every situation. Understand? Your first person the stuff out of which your first person is made and the programming done to your first person, it is same for everyone's first person. Understanding this and making conscious decisions in your life is conscious life. Trying to hide this Paramasatya, trying to forget this Paramasatya and go on making decisions and strategies in delusion and expect that nobody will find it out. Like a cat thinks the whole world goes into darkness, whole world gets blackout. Blackout happens all over the world if it closes its eyes. Just like poor cat celebrates its ignorance and continues to believe. If it closes its eyes, the whole world is dark and blackout happens in the whole world. Same way, by forgetting the Paramasatya, by not keeping the Paramasatya in your cognition, by pushing the Paramasatya under your carpet, you trying to live is delusion. unconscious life. Unconscious societal conditioning does not teach you the truth, the stuff out of which your first person is made, the programming done to your first person is the same for everyone's first person. Wake up to the Paramasatya. The stuff out of your first person is made. The programming done to your first person, the kind of the reaction your first person does, kind of strategies your first person does, kind of ups and downs your first person generates in you, the kind of commands your first person generates in you is same in everybody's first person. That is why I repeat and insist every one of you to understand person is made out of the same stuff. Everyone experiences their first person. Understand this one point. Your first person, your first person's hardware, your first person's software is same for everyone's first persons. For example, if somebody grabs your wealth, you react violently with anger, agitation, feeling cheated. But if you expect or think when you grab others' property, they will not get agitated, they will not get angry, that is called throbhava, delusion, blind spot. When you know how you act, react, you should also know everyone's first person has a same hardware and same software. With this clarity, if you think, function, your whole life will be in pure sattva. See, when people show you simple love, simple care, you become excited, joyful. You may have billions of dollars, but a person in the street giving you just $1 worth rose, you get wide smile. Understand, it is same for all billionaires and never take them for granted, even if they are billionaires. If you can give just $1 gift, you will please them. It is not the value of the gift, but the attitude pleases them, just like how you are pleased. In every step, remember the hardware and software and the energy supply to your first person is same for everyone's first person. The energy supply, fuel supply, life supply for your first person is the cosmic first person. Same for everyone. Anything pleases you, pleases everyone. Anything agitates you, agitates everyone. Understanding this ultimate truth and functioning, frictionless, joyful, smoothly is sattva. Even though you experienced repeatedly, even though life teaches you repeatedly, your blind spots are not cute. Your blind spots cannot change the existence of your life. You know, if you try to strategize cunningly towards someone, you will get the same from that person. When that person strategizes cunningly towards you, how you react, the same reaction will happen from that person when you cunningly strategize towards that person. Knowing this, still you think your cunning strategies are cute and they get victory for you. You are deluded. You are living with large blind spots. You are in Throbhava. Realize these fundamental truths about life. This is the natural law of life, dharma. This is natural law of life, dharma. Just contemplate, who am I? Where am I? What is really purpose of my existence? What actually excites me? What is that really inspires me? What is it really I am looking for? Ask all these questions. Contemplate sincerely. Listen. If you have the deep quest about the first person and fall into the state of Trigunatita, the cosmos will respond to you with answers, suggestions, supporting you to resolve your quest. If you fall into Gunatita state with this quest, Paramashiva will directly resolve it. He will directly come to you and attend to everything and manifest the highest reality in your very life. From today, I will initiate you intensely. I'll breathe Paramashiva's first person in you. So in the night time, when you put the deep quest not just questions. First, about your first person and fall into yourself. You will fall into Paramashiva and Gunatita state. You will get not just solutions or support. You will see Paramashiva causing miracles and straight away resolving, straight away manifesting, straight away doing what need to be done to you. The ultimate for you. I tell you, falling into Gunatita state is the plan for miracles. All the initiated disciples, if you are already initiated, many times you would have experienced whatever you contemplate and surrender it to me, within next few hours, you see the responses coming in your life. Suddenly, books will come, people will come, situation will come, solutions will come. This is Trigunadita state.
Swami is revealed to all about how the to seek the source of your first person, which will empower you to manage wealth. Today, we're all going to be having a very powerful Darshan of Venkateshwara. I request all the participants, all your friends, your members, anyone, whoever you want them to have a breakthrough in wealth, get them. Because today is very, very powerful. The initiation darshan we're having is very, very powerful. Do not miss. If any of you have your friend, your family members, someone, please in all of them for today's darshan. And through the initiation today, we're going to be very powerful wealth manifestation initiation. And Bhagavan Venkateshwara Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to manifest wealth. So I request all the participants to take a few minutes, share quickly the friends, anyone who not here, any of my questions, please and be here. See, Swami said a very important truth here, right? Seeking the source of your first person. How you are feeling about you now, right now. How you feel about you. It can be anything. Maybe feeling your body is you, maybe feeling your mind is you, maybe feeling your emotion are you. Come to the first person you are experiencing right now. Just see which is the source of your first person and sit. What you feel about you, where your first person is vibrating, how experienced by you. Actually sit and seek the source of first person. How few as Swami revealed this, have tried and have done regularly you seek of your first person. How many of you tried this? Please understand, today the initiation Swami is giving is too important as that will empower you to experience, really manifest and experience the source of your first person. So every one of you take a few minutes and post how many of you have actually tried. What was your experience when you have tried? Seek the person, you will actually see very clearly the core of you. When you start manifesting, when you start experience getting in touch with the core of you, the source of your first person, how would you say? That source, when you get in touch with it, you will be so consciously empowered. All your fears, the addictions and patterns will start leaving you. This is such an amazing truth Swamiji has revealed. Now, I'm going to request every one of you here to sit and consciously seek the source of you. So actually try asking yourself. Engage yourself in this conversation to identify, am I? What am I? How am I? Why am I? From when am I? Ask yourself for this. Try to go to the root. What you are, who you are, how you respond to situations, how you respond to people around you. In each of these aspects, sit and seek the source of your first person. Actually, I request all of you to take a few minutes now, close your eyes. Good. Swamiji says, you should never expect an answer. Ma Vista is saying, when I asked myself if I was this body, I got the answer that I'm not the body is a part of me. Beautiful. There's no template for what is called as a right way of seeing. Swamiji beautifully is the experience. When you see the source of the first person, sometimes you may get the answer as, I am the body. It could be anything. Like there's no stinger is correct, this is wrong. No. It is your experience. You go on asking yourself, ask more, seek more. What am I? What are my fears? What are my dreams? What excites me? What makes me insecure? Ask yourself. Spend a few minutes to understand, to experience whenever you feel high. Who in you feels high? Whenever you feel low, Who in you feels low and power? Sit and intensely seek the source of your purpose. Ask yourself, who am I? Why am I? What am I? Each of these, sit and seek the source of your person. I request all of you to sit and intensely do this. Please relax. Please relax. I request you to take a moment and share your experience like when you are seeking the source of your first person. What did you answer?
See, go on seeking more and more deeper till you get that experience. If you ask, like, who am I? What am I? Every answer you get, go on questioning it. From when am I? From where am I? From when am I till when am I? Who's the one who's questioning? Who's the one who's answering those questions? Seek the source of the first person.
And could if you to share what your experience is when you are seeking the source of your first person. What is your experience like? I request every one of you to add. Please post in the chat. Let us know what is your experience like. When you sit, see, Swamiji beautifully revealed, right? Every time, whenever you experience the source of first person, when you start seeking the source of your first person, ask yourself, see what is the experience that you are having, and understand that will remove all types of fears from you. And every day, make it a habit to sit and seek the source of your first person. And you will see it empower you consciously to manifest real. Now, we're all going to a very interesting exercise to manifest this. How many of you want to have a breakthrough? Really, you want to have a breakthrough in the way you manifest. You want to see a shift. And you want to start manifesting real wealth. We are going to be doing a very powerful power manifestation right now, but you're going to learn how you can shift any situation that's happening. You can shift that situation to give yourself a breakthrough and its power. Now, listen carefully. All of you are going to be manifest Ashtama Shaktis for another person so that you can have a breakthrough in the way how you any external, see what is wealth? When you have for example, whenever your money in the bank balance goes down, you feel down. It affects you, correct? Whenever something, the loss in the money, it affects you. You feel like one of you is gone. Because it's a result of your hard work, effort, whatever. Now, when there is a lot of money coming in, you feel sad. Your highs and lows are dependent currently on the highs and lows of wealth, which is an imaginary number of the bank balance. But if you reverse it, instead, if you cognize you are the source, you are seeking the source of person, and from that understanding that your consciousness, you make a decision. When you're able to alter highs and lows of the external, you will start having a breakthrough. You will not feel the highs and lows of your money will take away your privilege. So it will take away your powerfulness. Now, all of you are going to do this, okay? I'm going to request each of you to connect to any of your friends. And you're going to manifest the power of increasing the height. Are all of you understanding? Connect any of your friends. And you can do like a game. You can tell them that I'm attending the Paramashivoham program. And tell them, I'd like to manifest the power with you. And you can introduce them. I'm practicing this and I would like to share with you. Once they, whatever, you can take an object and measure their own height. Look after that, right? After that, look into Swamiji, look intensely into the others in the third eye. And just Swamiji manifest at pace. You will see the person in front of you, physically their body expand. There's a amazing science behind it. You start manifesting it, you will not feel you will not feel like God, this is not supposed, this is not how it's supposed to be. No. You'll be able to very clearly see, and you will not be affected by the ups and downs. I'm going to request every one of you here, sit now, call any of your friends, and let's start investing in this power. Please relax. I request all of you to share how was the experience of calling your friends and manifesting with others. How many of you actually interested? See, every exercise in the program, whether you are liking a Facebook post or whether you're manifesting powers for yourself, you're manifesting powers for someone else, or you're doing an visualization exercise, every exercise, every in this program is designed for your experience of Paramashivoham. So understand nothing, none of this is a extra thing. Every aspect, every session directly is going to lead you to your breakthrough in manifesting wealth. So I request every one of you to sincerely participate and manifest these powers so that you have breakthrough. Okay, can I just all of you to post? What was the different experiences that each of you have had? How many of you manifested and how is it? Ma, Melinda, Ma, Esther, can I reach all of you to share? Actually, Ma, Krista, see, when you start manifesting this power, morning also I was sharing, when the height is going beyond 3 centimeters, it's permanent. It doesn't change after. So till then it is like could go back and forth, but after that's permanent. So since you're still in the practice phase, no, it's perfectly fine. Okay, Ma, be clear. You asked, so you're saying you went outside the Zoom. Okay, I'll explain to you again. Ma, I had answered, but I'll explain to you again. No problem. So, you understand, you're asking, and the first person is our soul. Second person, our ego. What is the third person? Understand, first person is not the soul. It's an experience you need to seek. See, normally in English, what do we understand? First person is ourselves, right? Second person is a person interacting with. The third person is in another person whom we are talking about this scene, right? The first person here comedy is mentioning is you cognize as you. First person does not have a definitive answer. You cannot say first person is a soul because someone it could be a different experience. Who is your source of the first person is something for you to seek for and find an answer. Like you cannot give a definitive answer for what enlightenment is because for each one it is different. So the first person is who you recognize as you, the source of that. When what you cognize the first person about yourself, the source of that. The second person is the people that you interact with, the person you talk with. And the third person is another person who is not directly relevant to you, but is that. Here, what Sunji is saying is person, you need to seek the source of what makes you cognize something as your first person. You're understanding? So it's you cannot say definitively it is your soul. It's an experience for you to seek. You get it? And why is that you manifested with the person outside? Oh, wow. Okay, ma, that's good. See, if you understand, every one of you sincerely sit and manifest day, we are having a very, very important initiation, the initiation to manifest wealth breakthrough. So every session is very, and sincerely practice and do the power manifestation and listen to the powerful cognitions as well. We're all now going to be entering into the next session. We're going to be learning about various different techniques for manifesting wealth. How to manifest wealth? What are all the techniques for manifesting wealth that we're going to be learning about? Let us listen to the revelation.
Understand the abundance
Abundance is the space from which you can manifest, go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in your bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting. What do you want? Intelligence, health, energy. Whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't earn money. No. I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance, then you are mistaken. Money is great in its place. That cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of Kalpataru which every one of us carry inside. Ability to manifest whatever you want, whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was direct grain based or metal based. The lower rung of the economy was grain based, and little higher rung of the economy, the mid level of the economy, was metal based. The highest level of economy was precious stone based, but never imaginary currency based. Understand, I am not against the currency or I am not against the money,
But you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea about abundance. Only then you can manifest it. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached it 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money as utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precisely define abundance, having an inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experiencing completion with manifestation. And whatever is manifested,
I tell you exactly that same pattern only, still I am living with money. At the age of my third birthday, I was 3. Usually in the young, I'm born and brought up in a village, Thiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharshi's place. Now it is a little kind of a town, but in those days it was a village. I'm talking about 35 years before, one generation before. So it was a village. Usually in the villages, all the family people will give money for the kids during birthday and all these auspicious days. And I was born in a giant family where 87 people lived together. Just few days before, for my biography, I calculated 87 people lived in one house. The house is 80,000 square feet. 80,000 square feet house and 80,000 square feet ground. There was little, some parts had a double story, but all other 86,000 square feet ground floor. So huge giant family. Naturally, aunt, uncle, cousin, each one came and gave 1 rupee, 2 rupee. Those days 1 rupee means it's equivalent to now, you can say 100 rupee or 1000 rupee. So I had one kerchief where all the money was there. I was sitting. And my father asked me, what are you going to do? I said, what to do with it? I asked him back, what to do with it? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I wanted only a Ganesha and you already gave me. He gave me one Ganesha. If you read my biography, the Ganesha who ate food, that Ganesha only, still is there in the ashram. And I want only one Ganesha, you gave me already Ganesha. I don't need anything more. Then he asked me, you don't want this money? I said, no, I don't need. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. All my brothers and cousin brothers, sisters, all of them were playing there. I screamed, called them, saying that, hey, whoever wants this money, please take it. First, actually, I thought all of them will come and pick up little. But one of my elder brother is very strong guy. He came and took the whole thing. Then my father interfered. And he said, hey, he told me, no, tell him to share with everybody. Call everybody and give equally. I looked at him and said, I don't need. Whoever takes it, what is there for me? Leave it. I tell you, this is my first experience with the money. This is exactly the pattern still I am living. And I also wanted to tell you, any project I want to do, money comes. Simply it comes. All I need to do is tell that I am going to do. Now today morning I said, and I am going to build an hospital. I tell you honestly, now I don't have money. But I will tell you, next time when I come, I will be announcing. Money has come, we are building the project. I just know. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern?
We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think more number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it, you can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth. That's all. Thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you will manifest wealth. But if you are stupid to manipulate yourself, you will be manipulating wealth. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you by anybody. Anything manipulated can never stay with you, however you may try. I am telling you. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you, however you try. How much ever your detractors, opponents, enemies try, nothing can be taken away from you. Thoughts by themselves are not enemies, but your conflict with thoughts, doubt about thoughts, hatred towards thoughts, they are the biggest problem.
Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva.
Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen, Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound. Sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these 4 opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, with the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa. Anyone who decides to use Mahavagya to connect your consciousness and DNA will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. You will manifest health, you will manifest wealth, you will manifest beautiful relationships, you will manifest blissful life, you will manifest knowledge, you will manifest Paramashiva Jnana, the ultimate powerful cognitions, and Paramashiva Vijnana, ultimate applied science of Paramashiva, and all the powers naturally.
In right place, if you have your wealth, you will attract more investors who will put their wealth also with you to take care. In wrong place, if you have your wealth, you will attract thieves who will try to come and snatch it and take it away and go and make you poor. Wealth is not wrong. How and where you keep is going to decide whether you are going to attract more wealth or lose what you already have. Look into your life, what all the way you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans. And every meeting, align yourself to your third eye and start. You just know what the other person is thinking and you will talk to make the meeting successful. Third eye is the biggest gift you can use in 1000 ways to manifest abundance in your life.
Tipusius Dunstan, he is asking, we have a lot of debts and it's very frustrating. How can we reduce debt this year?
Very practical question. Many people are suffering and struggling with it. I tell you, please understand. Many of you may be having this issue. Listen. Listen very carefully. I am not going to give you any mystical solution. Don't even think the solution I am giving is mystical. Very practical. I tell you. Debt. I am defining. Debt is nothing but the man's lifestyle of never looking into his money. Listen. You have so much of incompletion, pain. The moment you remember about money, you never look into your accounts, what comes, what goes, till whole thing collapses. Let me ask a very bold question. All of you are here to know about the secrets of attracting the wealth. How many of you have so much pain the moment you remember about wealth and you never look into your balance sheet? Raise your hand. True. He himself is raising the hand. I am telling you, the pain you have about wealth, the moment you remember the wealth, the pain and impossibility you carry need to be completed. Then you will never be afraid of looking at your balance sheet. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Listen, I am using very strong words. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Just break this pattern today with completion and decide. Every night you will sleep after seeing your bank balance, your balance sheet. I commit with you, you will get out of debts within 1 year. And I am responsible for this word. Do it like a religious action. Do it like a religious duty. Every night, see your balance sheet and go to bed. Anybody who has this problem of lot of debts, I give you this as a religious technique and I am responsible for completing your debts and getting you out of it in 1 year. Understand? When I say this, it's a technique and I also will use my extraordinary powers to support you. Both. Teachings are not always just teachings.
It is to support you to get out of powerlessness. When you start following the teachings, there will naturally extraordinary things happening, because we don't use in Hindu tradition words only to give concepts. We also use the words to give energy. So I give you this as a concept and energy. Take this as a religious responsibility. My Guru has instructed me every night, balance sheet, movable assets I have, immovable assets I have, debts I have, loans I need to pay, and the precious metal I have, because we Indians, precious metal is one of the important part of our life. Whatever, see once, and this is the net worth, and sleep. Do this as a religious duty. Do this like a meditation. You can call this as Lakshmi Puja. Every night, few minutes.
Understand, wealth is all about the time you spend in higher consciousness. In higher consciousness, you just know how to work with the system. Whether you want to have money, or you want to have health, or you want to have influence, or anything, you just know the simple, straight methodology. Strength of Hindus is their ability to retain the higher states of consciousness for more number of hours per day. That is why anywhere they go, richest ethnic community, Hindus, any country they go, whether it's a US or Canada or UK, any country, you find Hindu settlement. Trinidad Tobago, richest ethnic community. It is because their ability to retain the higher states of consciousness for a longer number of hours in the system. Every day start sleeping with the wet towel on the stomach. Even that will help you in a very big way to live in higher states of consciousness. Either keep ice cubes or the wet towel on your stomach before you fall asleep, and don't eat anything after sunset. You start following this, the raise in your consciousness, super consciousness, will happen. I tell you.
the science of Swamiji right now, how you can experience the breakthrough in wealth manifestation. They understand you can just by manifesting the right powerful cognition, entertaining the right passions in you. There are multiple different ways through which you can manifest wealth and have a breakthrough in manifesting wealth. In each of these aspects, right, what all different techniques that Swamiji said, if you just start applying it, it's a very beautiful line in Bhagavad Gita. Krishna says, Swalpamapsya dharmasya trayate mahatorbhaya. Even little bit practicing the science will repel the greatest of fears through you. In even one technique of what Swamiji gave, if you start immediately, you will start manifesting breakthrough in wealth. Core science, manifesting wealth. There are various different techniques. One technique, like Swamiji said, you maintain continuous excitement for 11 days without stop. Continuous excitement for 11 days, you will have a breakthrough and you will start manifesting wealth. There's elaborate science revealed for each of this. If you start manifesting these science, the different techniques, how many times you will actually, when you try to manifest wealth, you will see how your own incompletion constantly come in between. You don't get to really manifest. You don't really spend much time to manifest because your own cognitions can stop you. Your own cognitions can disrupt your experience. When you start becoming conscious, this is where seeking the source of your person comes. And all of us are going receiving this as initiation. To all the participants that are watching us, today we are going to be receiving a very special Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The darshan will be starting at around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're all going to be reading the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And Swamiji is going to be initiating anyone today who wants to have wealth breakthrough. You will start, you can attend the darshan today just by receiving initiation. You will have breakthrough in manifesting wealth. Ma Mary Mission Winfield, Ma Nitya Nateshwari, Ma Margot Asir, Nityanandam, all of you, all the participants that are here. Today, Swamiji is going to be giving a very powerful initiation. So if you have any of your friends, any of your family members that who you really feel like, they need a wealth breakthrough, please invite them, call them, and have join for today's session. It's too important. Okay. Now, I request all the participants, listen very carefully. Consciously bring in your awareness when you see the soul of your first person, when you establish yourself in that of completion. Many time when the experience they're having, constantly you put yourself through incompletion again and again. You're not going to manifest your desire. You have tons of desires. You only manifest what you believe. That's why the cognitions you Then we apologize for technical. All of you understand, you don't manifest what you desire. You only manifest your cognitions, your belief, what you identify yourself with, what you decide to believe, entertain and cherish in you, only that you will manifest as reality. It is very important what ideas you cherish inside. That's why Swamiji, what cherish in you, the conditions, the experience you entertain in you is important.